Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. I'm literally crying right now. Um, so if you guys watched my Instagram live yesterday, I did a haul of the stuff my husband and I got yesterday, and we went to Bath and Body Works and got the new Bridgerton line. And I have my Bridgerton candle. This one is Danbury shortbread. So good. It smells so good in here. Um, so I ended up getting like the teacup plug in and completely forgot to get a scent. And like, oops. But I bought a bunch of stuff, absolutely love it, and Matt had to go back into town today because he forgot some stuff because we're remodeling our bathroom and he didn't realize he needed certain plumbing things or whatever. So he went back into town and he went and got me a scent for my plug-in. And then I was like joking that he should get me, so I really wanted, they have like a crown candle holder, and okay, so this is what I say all the time. Castles, carriages, crowns, I am a sucker for. I have, the Cinderella carriage Scentsy warmer. I have the 50th Disney World castle, um, Scentsy warmer, and so then I was like, "I don't have a crown, and I love crown things." So this man not only got me the scent for the teacup, which he got me, Queen Charlotte's tea, um, but he got me, isn't this gorgeous? So he got me the candle holder. I'm obsessed with this. But then, because I don't know what I did to deserve my husband, but he also got me Wisteria Garden and Bridgerton Study candles. So, I have all the scents now because we also got, the Diamond of the Season candle, which I lit upstairs, and Matt was like, "Oh my gosh, this smells so good." And I'm like, "I know it does." And then that one smells really good. So I got the tea for the plug-in. I got the study, which this will probably go, in Matt's side of the whatchamacallit, in our basement because that's kind of his man room, because it's kind of like a manly smell, and then the wisteria garden, I don't know where I'm gonna put yet, maybe in my other craft room, but what did I do to deserve him? He's the best. He didn't wanna be on camera, but, um, yeah, so I was, like, literally crying because I just ugh. I have been struggling emotionally the last, couple weeks. I just like, oh my gosh, if I had confidence, I would be unstoppable, but I do not have confidence, and I don't know, I've been kind of like down on my luck lately and just sad, and then Matt was gone for 10 days, and normally I get a lot done when he's gone cuz I love my husband and he distracts me because I just want to like hang out with him even though he's off work for 6 months and I'm like I don't need to hang out with him all the time. Um but I'm just always like, "What do you do?" And he's like, "Nothing." But so then when he left, I normally get a lot of stuff done, and I just was mopey and sad, and I couldn't get out of this funk, and finally, like, he came home, and I'm feeling better, and then he just spoils me. Oh, but speaking of Bridgerton, I am currently reading It's in His Kiss. I am over halfway. I was really hoping to finish this before today, but that didn't happen. I got stuck working on other stuff, which is fine. But I have the audio on Libby to this one and the last one right now, the On the Way to the Wedding, which originally I thought that this was the second to last one, and then I looked at the timeline because if you like Bridgerton, uh, I always thought Daphne was the only one out of order, and then it goes in order from oldest to youngest, but it does not. Hyacinth's book is before Gregory's, and I did not realize that until after I already got the audio. So thankfully I got the audio of this one. So now I have both of them to finish. I also have the audio to Riley Sager, the only one left. So I need to get all three of these read in the next 9 days. Completely doable. But I need to read a little bit this morning and then I'll be working on tumblers. I'm listening to The Night Circus, which it's narrated by Jim Dale, who did a lot of the Harry Potter ones. And when I listened to Harry Potter last year, like re-listened, um, it was all the Jim Dale versions. So it's been kind of confusing because to me, I instantly just his like voice changes I associate with the Harry Potter characters. So then I'm like, wait, that's not Hermione. So been trying to figure that all out. I am wearing my Iron Flame shirt in honor of Onyx Storm being announced this week. I did watch it on Good Morning America. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I am just in my like book era, in my fandom era. But yeah, please let me know what you guys are up to. Um, I was not expecting my husband to spoil me, and he got home like right at 11. So I'm so stoked. I'm gonna have to find this isn't probably well, I can move some stuff around and it can go next to my carriage, but isn't this gorgeous? I wish I could wear it. I want a tiara. I really want a crown. I might have to get one for an event I'm doing later this week, so we'll see. Hi, April. Good morning, Wendy. Are you surviving after finishing House of Sky and Breath? I really want to read the second Crescent City and then read Throne of Glass, but I'm gonna try to get all of Throne of Glass done and then get back into Crescent City. He's such a great guy. I literally don't know what I did to deserve him. I put up with him for 5 years of Matt and I were talking about that too. Like, so this summer, it's coming on our 10-year dating uh anniversary, which is wild, but we will be the first ones to tell you that the first 5 years we struggled with our relationship. We were both immature. We both come from divorced families. And yeah, we were like, maybe things are better now because we were able to figure it out because they were not. The first 5 years were like, they were rough. Brownie points. Yeah, I I just am like, oh my gosh. I feel so spoiled. Um, but one of the things I was thinking about though, so I've been painting my nails a lot lately because they've been really chipping and like really bad, which it takes like 3 to 6 months for your nails to grow out. I feel like mine take like a full 6 months. And 6 months ago, I'm sorry, I forget that I can do that. 6 months ago, life was not like what it is right now. It was very stressful, very hurtful, and so, yeah, I am just very thankful for all of these happy moments, these good moments, and it's crazy how, like, our bodies take time to heal and react, and so I'm kind of wondering if, like, maybe that's why I was just feeling down and, a lot of anniversaries were happening, of, like, big milestones in my life, and it was just kinda making me emotional these past couple weeks. Hey, good morning. Thank you for joining. Are you having a great Saturday? I did wake up in the middle of the night and Yeah, then I slept in. I'll be reading my Phony Valentine or listening to The House in the Cerulean Sea, loving both. I have heard so many good things about my Phony Valentine, and then I liked The House of the Cerulean Sea. I feel bad because I think I rated it lower than I actually like, now looking back, I'm like, "No, I liked that and think about it more than I thought I would," because I listened to 2 cozy fantasies back to back, um, and The House of the Cerulean Sea was the second one, but I really did like it. It was really cute and quirky, and I'm not a big cozy mystery reader, but I am finding I like cozy fantasy. Hey, Katie. Did you have a happy birthday yesterday? Did it go good? Um, I hope it was amazing and you're continuing to celebrate all weekend because I know I take a whole week, honestly, like all of October. I'm like, it's my birthday month. So I hope you are having a great birthday weekend, week, month, however you decided to celebrate. Girl, A House of Sky and Breath threw me for a loop. Ah, are you in a funk now? I know you said that you wanted to read A Dawn of Onyx. Are you gonna be able to get it done in time? Because I can totally understand too when you read like such a good fantasy book or like a good book and then you try to read another book in the genre, sometimes it's really hard to do that right away because I completely get that. Um, do you know what I just found out too? So I just read Powerless by Lauren Roberts. I did not know this is why I love TikTok. I did not know she's from Michigan and she's going on a book tour in May and she's going to Okemos, which I used to live I used to live in East Lansing and around East Lansing when I went to college. And so she's going to a bookstore I used to go to when I was in college and now I'm like I kinda wanna go because I just read Powerless for my friend's book club, and I liked it, and I'm excited for the next book. So and people never come to, like, places I know, you know? So Wendy, because 'cause you're also not far from Okemos, maybe we can go together or something because 'cause that'd be fun. Hey, Melissa, thanks for joining. I haven't seen you in a while, girl. Um, oh gosh, you have an October birthday? That's amazing. October is my favorite month time of year. I had a wonderful day. Thank you. Yes, I am an October baby. Which is kind of funny because so I love Halloween. I love spooky season. I love fall. I love everything about it. But this time of year, like March into April, is quickly becoming like a close second favorite of mine, like, once my spring flowers start popping up, I'm a happy girl, which my daffodils are, so I also am becoming a spring lover, so I think you have a pretty good time of the year, for a birthday too. I'm 30% through Dawn of Onyx. Ooh, you're doing pretty good, like, for just, getting into it. You got okay, so you have today. You have tomorrow, which I know is Easter and probably busy. Um, and then not until 8 p.m. Eastern on Monday. So I have faith. I have faith. You can do it. Reading and cleaning today. Perfect. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I'll send you the details on it. And maybe like we could meet up or something. I've never met an author before and I actually know where the bookstore is and I've been to it. So I so I like to travel, but I also if I've never been to the place for the first time, I get severe anxiety. Um the fact that she's going to a place that I've been to before makes me feel a lot better, and I am the most awkward person when it comes to meeting people, like, especially famous people. Um, so just FYI, putting that out there. Let's go. Yeah, I'll send you the details. Life has been cray cray busy. I feel that. This next week I am slammed. So slammed. Spring is great because winter is over. Yeah, well, and living in Michigan, I love the transition from like everything being dead to like coming alive. I used to like I still love summer, but now that I have like a garden and so many spring flowers, just like watching the earth come alive again. I don't know, I love it. I love nature and all that kind of stuff. So I am all about it. I'm all about like so many animals, like babies are born and all that stuff. I'm a sucker for that. Hey Missy, thanks for joining. Sam, my mom is hooked on Sarah J. Maas. She read the whole first series, is now on to the second series. Dang, she's gonna be beating me. So she's reading Throne of Glass now. If that's what she should be reading. Because I read Crescent City, but she's gonna want to read Throne of Glass next. I'm glad she loved it. I'm obsessed. I almost wore my Valaris shirt instead. But I was like, no, the new Fourth Wing was just announced. But yeah, I'm so glad that she's loving it. I love the series. Actually, speaking of spring and ACOTAR, so with I have a vendor event next weekend that I'm doing a lot of spring stuff for, and then whatever doesn't sell at that event, I'm doing I'll have it on my Etsy and all that kind of stuff. And then after my event, I plan on doing a whole ACOTAR uh themed launch and drop. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna have yet, but like tumblers, bookmarks, stuff like that for sure. But April actually made me this awesome snap case that is ACOTAR spring court fabric, which I'm obsessed with. I know, without people spoiling things, don't say anything because not everybody has read the series. But I love it. Like I love this, and I am a sympathizer to somebody. So I don't want to hear any opinions. If you guys know also about Fourth Wing, I'm also a sympathizer. I just always want to see the good in people. But look how amazing this is. I want to make like a little journal that like matches this, and then like some pens to go with it. But April did an awesome job, and I'm obsessed with this fabric. And I think like I would love the spring court, like just because of all the flowers. And anyways, I'm so glad she's loving it, Melissa. That makes me really happy. Crafty question: who has a Cricut mug press and has used other brand sublimation mugs? Do they come out the same? Ooh, I do not know. I do not have the Cricut mug press. I feel like if they're the same size, like the diameter, they would, but I do not know for sure. I'm awkward always, I think. we'll, we'll be two peas in a pod. My mug attachment wire was smoking last night. Oh gosh, that is scary. Um, that I have a better sub mug press, so I do not know for sure, Missy. Yes. So I found a book that I love, Smile Beach Murder. Oh, I started listening to that book. I never finished it. But yeah, I liked it so far. I just I was supposed to read it for a book club pick, and then I can't remember if I didn't get it done in time or something happened with the book club and I just didn't finish it. But I'm glad you're finding books you like. I still think you need to read ACOTAR, but I understand. I have one, Missy. Okay, there you go.
Sorry. I gotta send the water off real quick. You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi, everybody.
Husband of the year. Uh, yeah, Melissa, do you use other brands besides Cricut? I feel like you do. I feel like Melissa uses a lot of other ones. Yes, but if it's bigger tumbler, you have to turn it upside down. Okay. Hi, Matt. I don't know why he couldn't just wait. I mean, I've been gabbing like crazy. I just feel like I haven't like I went and did sprints last week, but I don't know. Apparently I had a lot to talk about. But okay, we can um get to sprinting, the first sprints. And hopefully you guys can answer each other's questions about it. I wish I could help more. I love my better sub. I actually have two. I have like the small one and then a bigger one, but hopefully you get it figured out. So okay, we'll do our first sprint. Let's do about we'll do to the top of the hour. So it'll be about 36 minutes. Sound good? Okay. I'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Okay, I doubt you can hear it, but Matt is cutting stuff in the garage and I can hear it. So if you hear like power tools and stuff in the background, that is my husband. Um But yeah, I got a couple chapters read. I had to take pictures of my new stuff and it looks so good with my mom's quilt that she made me. I don't know, like when I think of spring now, I think of Bridgerton and then I think of like the spring court in ACOTAR and I think that's also why like some of my favorite genres and like book series and everything have spring in them. I also have a couple like fantasy Regency books now. One was on my TBR, and then I got one yesterday, Half a Soul, which is also fantasy Regency, which is putting that together like two genres together that I really like. And I don't know, I'm just like vibing with it. I love it. I love the aesthetics of it. Um, Well, yeah, and then I was thinking, like, I don't have a, like, Bridgerton-inspired shirt, which is wild. I need to make one because that needs to change. Um, I'm loving this book, which is also perfect because, like so this is Hyacinth's story, and my hyacinths are not quite blooming yet, but they're almost there, and I have my, Danbury, shortbread, which Lady Danbury is one of my favorites, and she is, in this book a ton, and, oh my gosh, there was a part I was just reading and I was, like, cracking up at because I just love how witty she is in her remarks. Um, but yeah, I'm really liking this one. This is probably in my top 3 out of all of them so far. My favorite one is Benedict's story, which I was pretty upset when I found out that the series is skipping Benedict and going to, Colin and Penelope. Like, I love all the characters. I think that's why I'm so obsessed with Bridgerton is because I love all the characters, and it's like it not only is it, like, the aesthetics gorgeous, like, the Regency era, I love that, and I always love just, like, high English things, whatever. Um, but I also just feel like it's just, like, happy? I don't know, I just love how happy it is. It's like Hallmark movies for Christmas, but for, like, springtime, which I don't know why I associate it with spring, but it's probably because that's when the series always comes out, but I am just I'm having a great day today. Oh, Melissa says she has a better sub too. Yeah, the better sub ones are pretty awesome and they come in pretty colors. Hey Tam, happy Saturday. I hope you are having a great day. I picked up groceries my own this time and put them away. Now I'm eating lunch. I love networking on a Saturday. Yeah, I get that. I'm almost always working on Saturdays now because I decided to do sprints or film, and most of the time Matt works on Saturdays when he is, like, in season, so I feel that. It is nice having, like, just a day off to do what you want. Got a chapter read in My Phony Valentine at 47%. So I definitely think, like, next Valentine's Day, I'm gonna get that one, and then, My Lucky Charm for, St. Patrick's Day, I am definitely that kind of reader, like, seasonal mood reader. I think that's why I'm, like, obsessed with Bridgerton right now. Getting orders done, awesome! Yeah, I think I'm gonna read again because I have over 4 hours left in the audio, but I'm reading at, like, 2.5 speed. Okay, so I will say, I haven't listened to any of the audios until these last 2, so I don't know if they're narrated by the same lady, and, like, if you watch Bridgerton the series, it's the, uh, Lady Whistledown is, Julie Andrews, which queen, um, but this lady is not, and it's an older lady, and it's not that she's bad, but her her male impersonations are they sound super old. Like, they sound really old. Like, Lady Danbury sounds great. Hyacinth and, the male lead, yeah, uh, it's kinda throwing me, so I don't know if I recommend the audiobooks, um 'cause it's just not my favorite, but it is helping me, like, keep going and moving through, which I don't know, I think the Bridgerton series is really easy to just read, um, but I've been, like, so busy that my mind wanders a ton, so having the audio does help me, um, but yeah, just putting that out there if you ever wanna, like, listen, it is throwing me off a little bit. Um I'm going to speed clean my bathroom during the next sprint, and if I finish, I'll reward myself with reading the next sprint. That is the way to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna read and then I'm gonna have to work. And then depending on how many sprints I do, Matt's working. So honestly, if I can just keep in a groove and I'm not feeling super tired, I'll probably sprint for a decent amount since I won't be sprinting next Saturday because I have my event. I am gonna try my darndest to get a crafting, YouTube tutorial up next Saturday. Um, if I don't do a crafting one, I'll probably have, I am so sorry if you can hear that. It's very distracting for me. You guys probably can't, but, um, it's just like a humming noise. Um, I so if I don't have a crafting YouTube video go live next Saturday, I'll have my April TBR. I would like to have my April TBR out before then, because I already filmed it. I just have to edit it, but I can't edit when I'm like live and stuff because my laptop cannot tolerate it. But I am hoping to at least get one video a week, and then if I have something going on, I would like to do 2 videos a week, but we'll see. Very faintly, it's not that bad. It's very distracting for me. That's why, like, he said he was gonna go into town, like, first thing and then be back home before my sprints, and I'm like, "It makes more sense for you to be gone while I'm doing sprints, but whatever." Ugh, my goodness, I love him. I love him. This is why I tolerate him. Yeah, I'm not a big white noise. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know. So, fun story, until I watched Good Morning America on was that Thursday morning? Yeah, it was Thursday morning because Matt was getting on his flight, back home. I had not watched TV the entire time Matt was gone. I take that back. I watched the Supercross race on Saturday, but I only watched it for, like, half an hour, and it was just background noise. Um, it's so weird how little TV I watch when Matt is gone, and then every night, like, when he's home, he'll put, like, an ambiance, video on while I read and, like, he falls asleep or whatever, so it's just weird because I didn't have anything on, so it's so weird. If I were you, I wouldn't be able to form a sentence, my ADHD is so bad. It's so weird how, sometimes I need noise, but sometimes it distracts me completely, and I don't know why. I think it's because it's not my noise, like, I don't have the noise on, it's him creating it and, like, in control of it that it's throwing me off, but because almost all the time when I'm working, I am listening to music, I'm listening to a podcast, or I'm listening to an audiobook. I love noise. I have been wanting to rewatch the Bridgerton series while I've been working, but I just haven't. I was like, nah, I'm gonna listen to an audiobook, or I've been listening to a lot of Dateline lately. I don't I need like palette cleansers in between my genres, and I've been doing a lot of romantasy and um romance. So I've been listening to Dateline. um I'm so excited for Onyx Storm. Girl, I am freaking out. And then okay, I did announce kind of last week on Sprints, but I did announce yesterday to everybody that I was chosen by this new event company that's here in Michigan called Rain in Revelry. And they take like fantasy books. Well, so far it's been fantasy, but they take these book series and they bring events to life. And as much as I wanted to, I financially could not afford to go to an event that they're having in August, but they picked me to be a vendor, and the event is the Dragon Gauntlet. So it's all Fourth Wing, the Empyrean series inspired event, and so I get to be a vendor at it, and now the announcement of Onyx Storm has me, like, even more pumped. I cannot wait. I am so excited. Like, I was almost crying yesterday. Like, the fact that I just get to go and I get to dress up, and I get to sell stuff, I am freaking out. I'm also trying, to become a vendor for their Starfall Ball, which is the ACOTAR series, which is next year. But that one's a little bit more limited, and I know, I need to do a little bit more, of a, like, collection for that, and I already did a Fourth Wing inspired collection with April, so it was, like, so convenient that they did this event first, and I was able to apply and show off, like, all the stuff I made for that. So I'm really excited to do my ACOTAR, inspired collection and then apply for that. I'm trying not to get my hopes up. That event is sold out, so, like, I if I don't make it as a vendor, unless I can get resale tickets, but that is like a top goal of mine. I wanna go so bad. Um, I I heard about the event like 3 days before it went live, and it sold out in like 2 hours, and I'm like, "Yeah, I did not have the funds for that." But I've just been thinking about it nonstop. So, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Worst case scenario, I'm hoping like getting to meet the people that the directors and the coordinators and everything that put it on, that in the future I'll be able to do more with them, but big goals, big goals. Love Dateline podcast. Yeah, and I listen to Crime Junkie and Morbid every now and then, but Dateline is just nice because it's really consistent, and I haven't listened. I'm only in like March of 2020. So I have so many episodes that I can just keep going, where a lot of the other podcasts I listen to, I'm caught up on, so I have to wait every week for new ones. So it's been a nice podcast to listen to. It depends on the noise, but I know that sort of noise in person would disable my ability to speak or think. Yes. And my husband is so noisy. I think that's another reason I don't get as much done when he's home, is because he just makes a lot of noise. And I'm so used to when he's working 12 to 16-hour days, it's just so quiet and it's my own noise. So I did get so I got off of TikTok because they have a ton of sales on there. I got these headphones, and I have a baby size head, and so I have these headphones I got off of Amazon, and I love them, but sometimes they hurt my ears because they're meant for children, and it like they look normal on me, right? And after a while, my ears get a little sore, but it's like after a few hours. I did break these and super glued them back together. Um, so anyways, TikTok had a sale and I got these ones and they had really good reviews and they're not noise canceling, but they help reduce noise more, and because they fit around my whole ear, I figured they would help cancel out some noise. But I feel like I look ridiculous in them, like they're huge on like, they fit and they're comfortable, they're so comfortable, but I feel like they don't look as cute on me. I do wanna, like, bling them, but I think I'm going to do, like, flowers. I also got my sweater that y'all were freaking out about, which I was also freaking out about. I got it on TikTok Shop as well. Um, and so I got these in cream and then my sweater is cream with flowers on it. So I was thinking about doing like flowers on these. Um, so they would match. And then my Stanley is cream too. And I'm like, oh, I could make a flower topper and then they would all match. Wouldn't that be cute? That's what I think about when I buy stuff now. So excited. I cannot wait. And like as a vendor, you're supposed to dress up. So I'll be selling during the formal ball. Um which is a bummer, but I will have someone with me, so if I get to sneak away and get to see everything happen, it'll be worth it. It's at Boyne Mountain, which I've never been to Boyne. It's a ski resort. They have a sky bridge. Um, it's just gorgeous, right? One of the most gorgeous places in northern Michigan. And the whole city is doing like Dragon Gauntlet, like Basgiath College the night before. Um, so I do think I'm gonna go the day before and dress up and participate. I've never done anything like that. And if you guys know, I love Halloween. I love dressing up in costumes, and then like with Disney, I love Disney bounding. So now I'm like getting into cosplaying a little bit. We'll see how well I do because I'm not very new to this, but I'm so excited. I cannot wait. I am beyond jealous. Girl, I know. I wish everybody could go. It's a expensive event and the tickets are for the Dragon Gauntlet are still on sale if anybody would like to go to that. But I think tickets are $300 each. It's a pricey event. Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing too. I will I'm hoping they only pick 25 vendors for the Starfall Ball, and it's a 2-day event, and then you actually get to go to the Starfall Ball. And my number one, okay, so my one of my favorite characters from ACOTAR, one of my favorite cosplayers of my favorite characters is going to be there. And I cannot tell you the amount of like want and need to go to the event. I just, I can't stop thinking about it. You have got this. They are going to meet you and see how amazing your work is and want you at all the events they put on. Thank you, Wendy. The thing that is stressful, is that the deadline for the Starfall Ball, closes like 2 weeks before the Dragon Gauntlet event. So I'm hoping that they don't like make a decision right away so that they can see me in person. But I'm so excited and I'm so excited to get to do like super themed book stuff because that's what I've been wanting to do a lot. And so being able to do a collab with April got like my feet wet and now I feel like I can really like dive into it. Need some bling on those. I know. That's what I think, I'm gonna do, like, blinged flowers. Um, I ordered some more bling because, I obviously didn't have any already. So that'll be here, I think, this week too, but I don't think I'll be able to bling them for a couple weeks. I was gonna say you should bling them. I'm obsessed with your Daisy sweater. Yes, that's what I was talking about. It was so cute, and it's on, TikTok Shop, and it's so cheap. Um, the site like, I got a medium. I need to do a review on it because I'm obsessed, on TikTok, but I got a medium, so I don't know, like, how well the sizing is because the sleeves are still kinda short, but it's kinda like that style. I don't know, it's so cute. Otherwise, I need to figure out how to, like, crochet my own, daisies and put them on, like, cardigans and stuff too, because so cute. OG. Oh my gosh, I wanna go so bad. I know, Wendy. Can I sneak in? Girl, you gotta do what you gotta do. I was surprised tickets haven't sold out. They keep saying that they're gonna announce something soon and that they might sell out then. They're like, "We're gonna sell out after this," and I'm like, so I'm just like, "What's happening?" If someone could gift me 300, I would go. Yeah, yeah, I mean, if someone just wanted to shoot you that amount of money, I know, it's a lot. I wish they had, like, a little bit more time so that people could save up for it, or what you could do, this is not financially responsible, but you could put it on a credit card and then tell yourself that you need to pay it off, um, by a certain deadline. Um, that not responsible, do not take financial advice from me. That was gonna be my plan for the Starfall ball, but the fact that it sold out, I my soul was crushed. Because I think I even told you, Wendy, because I was like, "Oh, yeah, I'm gonna, like, save up for it, blah, 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 blah," and it sold out in 2 hours, and then I was like, "Well, so much for that." I didn't think that it was gonna sell out that fast, but here's what I'm gonna tell you to do that is responsible. You should just expect them to do another event sometime and start saving now. But I don't know how often they're gonna do these. I wouldn't mind if they did a Bridgerton one. I know they do like Bridgerton balls at different places. I would go to that. I mean, I would love to just attend them, but if I have to sell stuff instead, I will happily go and sell stuff. I mean, I feel like it's worth the irresponsibility. My husband would disagree. Yeah. See, that's where Matt is really bad because he'll be like, "Yeah, just do it." I'll be like, "This is why you're not in charge of our finances." Because he is just like, "You live life once, just go splurge." Um, they did a Bridgerton one here. Yeah, I know they do, Bridgerton ones, like, in Chicago too, and, like, a lot of the bigger cities. That's where I feel like Michigan doesn't get a lot of that stuff. And if they do it, it's in, like, Detroit or, Ann Arbor area, which I love Detroit. Ann Arbor is not my favorite college. My little brother goes there, but, I just, like, I don't the parking and traffic and stuff gives me a ton of anxiety, so the fact that they're doing stuff in Northern Michigan. I love Northern Michigan, like, that is where my family would take vacations. Northern Michigan is my second home. Yeah, probably, like, East Lansing, like, MSU is, like, my second home because I actually lived there, but we would always go up north, and even Matt's, like, family, they had cabins up north, and so we just up north is, like, a second home, so the fact that I get to go up there and they have some amazing venues that I've never been to before that I've always wanted to go to, so I just I'm so excited that it's in Northern Michigan. While crazy in the summertime, and very expensive up there, it's still so worth it, and I do have family who have, like, cabins and stuff, but I am gonna try to stay at Boyne. That's what I'm hoping to, like, save money up for these next couple events that I have locally is so that I can stay at, Boyne Mountain, or at least in that area, because it's expensive up there, especially in the summertime. Worst case scenario, I have family that's, like, half an hour, 45 minutes away that I'm hoping I can stay at one of their cabins. Boo, Bluey, I know. No offense to Michigan fans, just not my favorite. I'm telling you, I'm the Matt and Anthony is the Sam in our relationship. I'm like YOLO. Yeah, you gotta have that yin and yang. You gotta have someone that's responsible and someone that's irresponsible. I hate to be the responsible one, but I also am like, if we want things in the long run, we have to be somewhat responsible. And Matt is like, just buy all the things, which I do enjoy when he splurges from time to time. But okay, I am so talkative today. I apologize. I just feel more like myself. And that is chatty. I am a chatty person. So, okay, we'll get to our next sprints. We'll do 34 minutes. I know they're shorter ones, but it's just easier to go to the top of the minute for everyone, I feel like. But okay, well, I'll see you in a little bit. Welcome back. How did that short sprint go for everybody? I got 2 chapters read. I'm really liking this book. I can just relate to one of the relationship dynamics of the characters. Yeah, and it's cute, and I love the Bridgerton books. um, yeah, I did blow out my candle because I think this next sprint I'm going to try my plug-in because I'm excited to see how the tea one smells. Um, that and I can't wait to just plug it in, and the little teacup is so cute. Hi Lily. Reading Ashton Hall by Lauren Belford today. Are you liking it? Did you just start it? Are you a decent amount into it? Hi Keisha. Not currently reading, but catching up on American Idol and working on my bullet journal spreads. Wow, I can't talk. Oh my gosh. Keisha, I just want to say I absolutely love your bullet journal. And this is my first year I haven't done a bullet journal, and I keep saying I'm going to start a book journal, and I need to, and I need to rewatch your spreads and everything because your bullet journal is goals. I absolutely love it. Hey Becca, I forgot to drop in at the start. I'm at my parents' house helping with my mama get ready for Easter tomorrow. Aw, yeah, what is everybody's Easter plans? I have both my side of the family has Easter. That's the one like thing that is a bummer with Matt's family is they live all over the United States. So holidays and stuff we mostly do with my family. And then when we travel and go on vacation, that's when we get to go see his family, which is nice because then we get to go travel and stay with family for a little bit cheaper. But it is kind of like bittersweet around the holidays when we don't get to see them. Um, I I'm excited for Easter dinner. We're going to my grandma's and just like everybody brings a dish to pass and I like it. And last Easter my grandma was not doing well. And it was right after my grandpa passed, and so I am excited that this Easter will hopefully be a lot happier. um Hey Beverly, you made it. Yeah, I probably will do one, if not two more sprints. We'll see if I get into a groove. I need to work on stuff, but I just want to read. Ugh, I just, I'm really liking my book, and I have this book, the last Bridgerton book, and then my Riley Sager book I need to read this week, and it is going to be a busy week. I'm listening to T Swizzle while cleaning and then listening to House of Flame and wait. Yeah, House of Flame and Shadow. I was like, okay, I know this one on the ride out here. It's a 45-minute drive. I hope you're loving it. I need okay, so my plan is once I get through these 3 books, then I either want to start Throne of Glass or I might read A Fragile Enchantment because I think the audio I'm going to have that one soon, but I am starting Throne of Glass this month. It is happening. Um and then I'm going to try to do 1 or 2 books every month so I can get through Throne of Glass and then get back to Crescent City cuz I really liked Crescent City 1. And then hopefully by the time, well, I hope there's an announcement for ACOTAR 6 soon because I don't even care if it's kind of like Onyx Storm and it's kind of like next year, like early next year. Um but I want I want to know when the next book is coming out so bad. And I'm really excited. I loved all the like have you guys seen all the theories that like why was Sarah J Maas posting stuff for spring? Was it truly because it's just the spring equinox, or do we think that the next one is going to be spring themed and Elaine and all the things. Are the Bridgerton books spicy like the show is? I haven't watched the show, but I heard that it has some spice in it. Yes. Yes, they are spicy. So, like, yeah, I guess, like, comparing them to a Hallmark movie isn't super accurate because they do have spice. Um, they're like a romance novel, but they're, like so there's, like, little spicy parts of them, but then, like, it's just, like, wholesome, like, family, um, romance. I love the aesthetics, I love the family dynamics, but yeah, they are pretty spicy, especially if you're someone who doesn't like spice. I like spice, I like the show, but I think they do a good job of it being more than just the spice. So if you're someone who likes plot, I do think they have plot, but it is still, like, heavily romance based, um, if that makes sense. Um, I definitely would see I don't know, if you're not, like, sure about the books, I would just watch the show and see if you like it. Because the show, you get, like, the aesthetics and the vibes, and they follow it okay. Um, the 2nd season, the first half followed the books pretty well, and then it kind of, like, took a whole, like, curve, and I still liked it. I like them even though they don't follow them perfectly. I think they keep the essence of the books, and I love it, but they are spicy. Didn't fully finish my bathroom, I just need to sweep and mop though. You got this. I know it was a shorter sprint, that probably did not help. My cousins and I do an alcoholic Easter egg hunt with, little airplane shots. That sounds like so much fun. I saw this really cute, like, carrot mimosa, and my cousins, really like getting, like, into they really started getting into, like, making fancier mixed drinks for the holidays, and I saw this really cute, carrot. It's not ca it looks like a carrot, it doesn't taste like carrot, but I never heard of the alcohol, that went in it, so I'm like, "I don't know if I can find that at my local Walmart." But it looked really cute, and I was like, "Dang it." So, I'm hoping my one cousin actually, like, makes something. If not, I'll just take my we normally have, local vineyards for holidays and stuff. We have, like, wine that we get from them. It's kind of like tradition if we aren't making mixed drinks. My in-laws are coming to town. My family here is no contact, sadly. I'm sorry. I'm glad you have your in-laws though. I know I'm very thankful that Matt was willing to move up by my family because when we bought this house, he still had a lot of family in Michigan, but since then, his both his sisters have moved, his mom has moved, um, his grandparents have moved, like, so his whole family used to live except for one aunt in Michigan, and now they're Texas, Florida, Arizona, Washington, like, they're all over, so I'm very thankful that he was like, "Yeah, I'll go move up to the middle of nowhere to be by your family," because I got my dad's whole side, in one county and my mom's side in another county, and they're all, like, right close, so I'm thankful that we have, family nearby because it's hard, especially when there's no contact. I understand how that goes too, but I'm very thankful that you have your in-laws. It's a rainy day here with flash flood warnings. Oh my gosh. So just hanging out. Yeah, please be careful. That's scary. I love the rain, but when it comes to, like, flooding, and all that, that's not fun. That is scary and stressful and just not great. We never had flooding in our basement, but last summer, it just rained and rained and rained and rained, and we started getting, like, a small wet spot, and it's just frustrating and scary and costs a lot of money, so I'll be praying that everything is okay for you. And so, since both my parents have passed, I only have his family here, going to see my sister and family in North Carolina in May, though. Well, at least you have something to look forward to. Yeah, that's really hard having both of your parents passed. I have one of my friends from around locally, she lost both of her parents, and oh, I can't imagine. Um, I mean, I'm not super close to my dad, but that's just it's still hard, especially around the holidays. So I'm glad you have a trip planned though, because that's something to look forward to. And I have always wanted to go to North Carolina. Matt and I talk about all the time how we think that if we were ever to not live in Michigan, even though we've never been to North or South Carolina, I just feel like we would like it there. Um, we always wanna, like, if we ever get a camper, we wanna travel along the East Coast and then go to, like, Florida to visit Matt's family. So, that's our bucket list to one day get a camper and be able to do that. "Hey, Laura, I just made it. My parents were visiting." "Oh, I hope they, had a nice visit, and are you gonna see them again tomorrow, or, did you just see them today because you don't get to see them tomorrow?" I don't know where I was going with that. I just went blank. Oh, um, oh, and you didn't just make it. I think I'm gonna be on for a couple more hours. It was really funny because I had my mic muted and Matt is cutting stuff, and it literally like said mic is muted because he was being so loud. So he's being quiet right now. So Sarah J. Maas has to give us something soon. It's killing me. I know. I mean, she just came out with Crescent City 3, but she's been hinting at another ACOTAR book for a hot minute now. It's like, okay, I don't know what happened in Crescent City 3, but I know things happen. So I'm like, she has to give us something soon. Hey Katie, happy sprinting. Um It's afternoon for me now. It still feels like morning though. I'm still drinking my coffee. I woke up in the middle of the night and could not fall back asleep, and then I slept in, and so my schedule is off. Um, so Matt is from Michigan. His whole family is from Michigan too. But they all moved. It was so weird because they all were, like, almost in the same county except for, like, one aunt, and then his sisters went off to college. His stepdad moved out of state, his mom moved out of state, his grandparents sold their cabin, and they all just left. But, yeah, he's from, like, the Lansing area. I met him when I was at college. And I actually found out so Matt's mom's side is from not super far from here. So he has like great aunts and uncles that are in the area, but um he doesn't always we see them like maybe once a year or every other year. But his grandparents both have a ton of siblings, like 7 and 8 siblings. Not all of them are still alive, but they have like huge families. And Matt was the oldest grandchild, so he is actually closer with a lot of his like second cousins, I think it would be. Um yeah. So, but Matt's from Michigan too. He did live in Arizona though, quite a bit because his dad lived out there for a little bit, and he would live with him, and then he'd move back to Michigan and live with his mom, and he's been back and forth. But both his parents are from Michigan, and he's from Michigan. I'm so happy I was able to hop on today. Miss y'all. Yeah, work life's crazy now, Melissa, isn't it? Thank you for letting me know, that's helpful. I'm interested for the aesthetic, but I'm not a fan of smut spice. Yeah, so I will say they said that a lot of people, the first season is very spicy because they said that's how they were trying to, like, hook people on it, and then people were disappointed because the second season isn't as spicy, um, which I agree, and I actually like the second season even more, and then Queen Charlotte has less spice too, and a lot of people like Queen Charlotte the most because it is very raw and real and a lot more emotional, where Bridgerton is, like, happy, family-ish, sweet, courting kinda thing, but yeah, I mean, you'd have to try it out for yourself, to see how much you like of it, I like it, my mom likes it, but we're not we're not super opposed to, spice. I like to have plot, and I think Bridgerton has plot. But I have to run to the store for tomorrow. Have fun. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, hi everybody. We plan to move to North Carolina in a few years, hopefully. So when we do, you'll have someone to come visit. Aw, I know you're so close right now. Ah, I just don't make it that way very much. But hey, if we can get tickets and go see Lauren Roberts, that'd be really cool. If it all works out. Otherwise, we'll just have to get together sometime, but that would probably be amazing to I mean, I would love to live out there. I say that now. I don't want to leave being by my family, especially if Matt and I have kids. I am not gonna wanna be away from family, but I don't know, I love Michigan. I love where we live, and I love being able to, like, because the cost of living where we're at is very cheap, um, and I like it, and I like the idea of us being able to, like, travel like we do, a lot when Matt has the off season. So, if we ever got a camper and we're able to travel around and visit all my friends in other states, I think that'd be so much fun. We would definitely stop by. Yeah, hi everybody. My parents are actually traveling tomorrow because my dad has a court hearing in another county. He's a lawyer. He's not in any trouble. Thanks for clarifying. That was not going to be my first um thought, but that's really cool that he's a lawyer. So oh yeah, and you're in Texas and Texas is huge. I was like that stinks that he has to travel on Easter, but I'm glad that they were able to stop by today and you were able to see them. We should plan for when Onyx Storm comes out to go to a midnight premiere or whatever events that may happen near us. We should. We should. Matt even wants to go to one because okay, so we went to Barnes& and Noble yesterday and Matt was like, "Oh, you only pre-ordered 1 copy, didn't you?" I'm like, "Yeah, why would I buy 2 copies of the same book?" Me not with 2 copies of Fourth Wing. They're not the same, they're different editions. Um, but Matt was like, "Well, then I'm gonna have to wait for you to read it, and you read so slow." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not buying another copy, you can buy your own." And then I told him, I was like, "Oh, you should get the Barnes& and Noble edition, like, you should pre-order that one because maybe it'll be different." And then I was like, "Scratch that, we will go to a p midnight premiere party, and we'll find one." I was like, "They'll probably have one because didn't they have one in Midland last year?" And because it's coming out in January, Matt will be off work, so he has no excuse. So we should definitely meet up and do that. That would be so much fun. And at least we'd have time to plan. Oh, it's gonna kill me that it's so far away. I'm so excited though. I'm so excited. Um, I hope it like gets even more hype because I know it was crazy the fact that they were doing this uh the, like, launch party and everything, the fact that it just came out last year, so wild. Yeah, they did have one in Midland, let's definitely do that. We'll plan on that. That sounds perfect. Um, that's so exciting. Gonna mark that on my calendar. We'll just have to see. I'm assuming Midland will have it again. Um, if not, maybe even someplace closer by you. But okay, let's get to another sprint. We can do 39-minute one. Sorry that these haven't been super long. I am just chatty today. But I'll see you at the top of the hour. Well, welcome back. I did not get a ton read. Uh, Sorry if you can hear the power tools. Matt needed help um, with the bathroom, so I helped him out for a little bit, and then I read a little bit. I need to work on stuff, but I have less than 100 pages left, and I just want to finish it. Um, I'm really liking this one. It's cute. I also plugged in my Queen Charlotte's tea scent into my wall plug, and it smells like tea. It's very fresh. I'm so bad at describing scents. To me, it's like fresh and like not clean, but I don't know, like a light scent. Wow, I really should get better at it. I did put now that this one, is all, hardened again, I did put it in the crown. Oh my isn't it so pretty? Oh my gosh, I'm freaking out. Um, I do think the Lady Dansbury, the Danbury shortbread is my favorite, but that's because I love, like, baked goods, warm, sweets type scents. It's so good. Um, okay, let's see where I left off. Heading to your neck of the woods the first weekend in May. Ooh, interesting. How much of the neck of my woods? Like the thumb of Michigan or just parts of Michigan? Let me know. I love chatty time. Well, that's good because I am chatty. Always. Hey, Vanessa, thanks for joining. Thanks for the timer. I absolutely love it. I keep using it. Trying to get a little work done in these next 28 minutes. Hopefully, you were successful. I know I've been talking so much, so I've been having short sprints, which I will say when it comes to doing like small tasks that you don't want to do, like cleaning, and organizing and things you don't want to do, sometimes short sprints are nice for that. Hello, beautiful people. I'm reading Put Out to Pasture by Amanda Flower, Farm Table series. It's set in Michigan. Well, I'm gonna have to look this up because I am very much about that. I feel like I've heard it before, but I could be making that up in my head too. Um, that's super cool. Are you liking it so far? Hugging the like button. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Long time no see. Were you guys on the same sprint? I know Bree had sprints earlier. Vanessa, were you on them? I am so bad about like sprint hopping when I'm sprinting because I'm always worried it's gonna throw off my internet. And then Matt is watching me, which I'm like, I appreciate the support, but he wanted to see everyone say nice things about him. Really, he wanted his ego, to be scratched with spoiling me. So, I'm guessing you guys were hanging out on sprints together. Well, I mostly plan during the time instead of doing my actual work. Hey, planning is work because I know I am a lot more productive when I get, like, a plan to do things. And I have not been planning very much, which I need to be because I've been all over the place. Northern Indiana, Fort Wayne. Okay, yeah, not super. I mean, still a few hours, but not horribly far. I've been to Fort Wayne a few times. I used to go to Indiana quite a bit with one of my older jobs. Um, I like Indiana. I read about 30-ish pages of A Dawn of Onyx, 37% of the way. I have lots of faith. Yes, if you guys didn't know, April and I will be discussing A Dawn of Onyx on Monday at 8 p.m. here on my YouTube channel for our Tales of Starlight book club. I'm really excited for it. The second book comes out in April, so I'm hoping to read the second book then. Yeah, and I enjoyed it. I liked it, and I'm excited for the second book. Hey, hope you're having a splendid day. Thank you so much. Thanks for being here. Oops. I only have about 60 pages left in Six of Crows. So close. Ah, that is one that I want to read. I don't have it, but that is one that is on my like wish list TBR. I have so many books on my current TBR, which I'm not mad about, but I've heard Six of Crows is so good. Closer than San Diego. Yes, that is a lot. It's the Midwest, and I do love Indiana. It's not bad. It's set over by Traverse City area. Book 1 is Farm to Trouble. It's a cozy mystery. Okay. Ooh. So cozy mysteries are not my favorite, but I feel like I would like it if it was set in places I know. And I do love Traverse City, which Christina, I don't know if you know about this, but there is an event company that is hosting these fantasy events. It's called Rain and Revelry, and this August at Boyne Mountain, they're having the Dragon Gauntlet, and I am going to be a vendor there. I'm so excited. That's why, because of Onyx Storm and everything, I have my Iron Flame um, shirt on. But I will be at Boyne Mountain in August at the Dragon Gauntlet event. It is a pricier event. And then I'm trying to become a vendor for the Starfall Ball that they have for the ACOTAR themed for July next year. And that one's in Charlevoix. Just if, you were looking in, the Starfall Ball one is sold out, but, the Dragon Gauntlet one isn't yet. It's good. Yeah, I've heard it's good. That I need to, like, put blinders on. I have so many books I need to read, but that is one that I really want. Yes, it is. Yeah, I really wanna get into that. So the Dragon Gauntlet is ooh, I should know this. It's August 18th, August 19th. It's in August this year. But yeah, it's like $300 for tickets, so it's not cheap. But I'm gonna be a vendor there, and I think I'm gonna go up a day early to be there because the whole town is doing stuff. And I think that's like I mean it's not free because you still have to go to like the restaurants and bars and everything. But it's more of like a festival type thing that they're doing. Apparently they do like a pirate one at a different time of the year, and it's supposed to be similar to that. But then like the Dragon Gauntlet, if you actually are since I'm vending at it, so I don't get to do the same stuff. But if you get a ticket, there's like a scavenger hunt, there's like the parapet, which is like the sky bridge at Boyne Mountain, and they're gonna have cosplayers there. They have a formal ball, and that's when I'll be vending, but I get to dress up and all that, so I'm so excited. Hey Jess, thanks for joining. That's so close to me. Yeah, I know. I knew that you were in Northern Michigan. So that's really cool. So many great books out there. There are, and there's more being written every day, and I'll forever be adding more to my collection, and that is fine. I think my daughters are planning on going to the Starfall. Did they get tickets? Oh my gosh, I am so jealous because I found out about that one like 3 days before tickets went on sale, and I'm like, "Okay, I'll save my money," and then they sold out in 2 days. Um, so I cried. I literally cried because I was like, I could not come up with the funds in time, and I wasn't expecting it to sell out. But I'm going to try to apply to be a vendor because then you still get to go to the Starfall Ball. But it's very limited, and I know, like, my business is, like, small, and I don't know, but I'm just happy that I get to go for the Dragon Gauntlet, and hopefully if they ever do like a Starfall Ball in the future or any other like bookish stuff, they'll want to have me there. So we'll see. Um Vendor, yep. I will be a vendor for Polish Fest. I'm not sure. So I'll be a vendor for the Dragon Gauntlet. They I heard I they said something about like they do like a pirate festival at Boyne. Oh, I'm not as familiar as Northern Michigan's festivals as I am the Thumb because I'm from the Thumb. Um but I'm making the hike over there for Boyne Mountain. I've never been to Boyne. Um so I'm very excited to go. Hey. Um Oh my, that sounds like so much fun. Yes. What is Starfall? Starfall Ball is a ball inspired by the ACOTAR series. It's just like a formal ball that they have, and this company is like recreating this event that happens in books in a small Michigan town, and I want to go so bad. But tickets sold out, and so I'm trying to be a vendor. So if I could sell my stuff, my handmade stuff, that'd be awesome because the for the Starfall Ball, they're having like a whole market, like a rainbow market that's also inspired by the ACOTAR series. Um, and then you actually get to go to the Starfall Ball if you get accepted to be a vendor. So, really hoping I can do that because that'd be awesome. Are there any specific places online I can go to find out about bookish events? I'm wondering how people found out about these cool events. So I found out about it on TikTok. It showed up on my For You page because it's a Michigan company and I live in Michigan. Um, And prior to that, I had only ever heard of, like, Starfall balls in other states, and I've heard of, like, Bridgerton balls in other states. I don't know, like, maybe, Google, um, if you like the ACOTAR series and you've read, A Court of Thorns and Roses, like all of that. Maybe look into Starfall balls near me. Um, or if you like Bridgerton, I'm reading the Bridgerton series right now. I love Bridgerton stuff. I would totally go to a Bridgerton event. Um, Check out like Bridgerton balls near me. And then the Dragon Gauntlet is one that I haven't seen anybody do that one before. Um, well, Fourth Wing is really new, and like the whole Empyrean series just came out last year, and they decided to do that this year after the Starfall Ball. Like it's already the Starfall Ball is for 2025, and it sold out the beginning of this year. Like, or it was at the end of last year. I don't know. It's crazy how far in advance people like got tickets for it. And I'm hecka jealous. If I don't become a vendor, I am on, like, the resale page, and I'm really hoping to be able to, I'll feel so sad if people can't go, but I would love to buy tickets off of them. Always makes me smile when people from Michigan explain where they are using their hand as a map. It's just so much easier. But, so actually mm, okay, I think that's right for you guys. So, the thumb of Michigan, like Michigan looks like a hand. It's called the thumb. Like the counties in this area, they call that area the thumb. which is kind of funny. But yeah, and then Traverse City is like the Pinky and all that. And I've always like a lot of people visit up this area in the summer because it's gorgeous. Oh yeah, Sarah J. Maas, my arch nemesis, dramatic squinting. Oh no. Sorry, I love her. Polish Fest is like August 3rd through 6th. Boyne Falls, where Boyne Mountain is. Oh yeah, no, this is after that. This is um I think it's August 17th. So it'd be the weekend the week after. Um I'd only just heard about the Y'all West a few days ago from another booktuber. I'm always out of the loop here on my farm with my sheeps. Oh, I'm a farm girl too. Okay, so like I don't live on a farm right now, but that's the goal is whenever my husband and I can have a farm. Well, when we pay this house off, we would love to build a house and have our little farm because I grew up on a farm. But we're very small town, very small town. Um, oh, I see. Pirate Fest is in Boyne City, 8th to 10th. Oh wow. So yeah. Um, and it sounds like they're taking so people dress up like pirates and do a bunch of fun stuff for that. And then so then the week after, they're starting to do stuff for this new event company and they're going to do the Dragon Gauntlet. So definitely check it out cuz I think it's still like very new. It's called Rain and Revelry is the event. They're on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. They post the most on TikTok. That's where I found them. But yeah, that's where I've been keeping up to date, and it sounds like they're constantly having new things happen. So, even if you can't get tickets to the gauntlet, it might be cool to just like check out, and I'm hoping to be there. Same here. I like I said, with the Starfall Ball, I found out like a couple days like before tickets went on sale and I did not think they were going to sell out. And then they did. And then because I heard about that event, started following them, I heard about the Dragon Gauntlet. So, I was very lucky except for the sheep. That's okay. You can love my nemesis for now. And we are trolls unless you follow the middle finger up to the UP. Yes. Under the bridge, the mighty Mac. Just drink the SJM Kool-Aid, aka Reed Akatar. I know, I love her. I love a lot of people though, and like finding out Lauren Roberts is from Michigan and doing tours. She wrote Powerless. Um yeah, I'm hoping now to cuz I feel like people never come to Michigan for bookish stuff. So finding like fantasy authors and finding events that take place here, I am stoked and I'm going to try to go to as many as possible. Um all the towns up here are about 15 minutes or less away from each other because that's how far you could get back in the day before cars. Yeah, everything is pretty close. My family, I have well, so my aunt has a cabin in Wolverine, and so we used to go to Wolverine all the time. We go to Petoskey all the time. And then Matt's family used to have uh a cabin by Lake Leelanau. They sold that, but they might buy more property. It wouldn't be by Lake Leelanau. However, Leland is like one of my favorite little towns. I love Leland. That's Matt and I would always go up there when we were at the campgrounds visiting his grandparents. I love it up there. Just like that whole area. I love Michigan and I love where I live too. And I live like 20 minutes away from the not even. I live in less than 20 minutes away from the bay and I grew up not far from Caseville, which Caseville Beach is super popular in the summer. Um, yeah, I love Michigan, and so I am so excited that all of these bookish events are happening, and thankfully, like, 3 hours to me isn't, like, a horrible long of a drive for an event, especially going for a weekend. Um, so I love it, and I love Michigan, and I'm so happy bookish stuff is happening here. Okay, we can get back to another sprint. I'll probably do 1 more sprint, maybe 2. We'll see how I'm doing. My husband's been making a ton of noise. He's been quiet while I've been talking, but he was very distracting in this last bit. There is a Wolf Shifter series set in Michigan too. I have to find the title, but they go from Detroit area to Atlanta. I thought it was crazy because who would write about Atlanta? um I used to like I grew up like reading Michigan Chiller books. I used to love that. My aunt used to own a children's bookstore, and so she used to get a lot of children's Michigan authors. And this is one, oh my gosh. This is a book I have not read yet and I heard really good things about this. The Firekeeper's Daughter is about the Ojibwe tribe, and it's supposed to be like fantasy Native American lore, and it's based on like Michigan tribes and everything, and I heard it was so good. My local library just had it as a book club pick, but I did not see that they picked it until like 4 days before the book club discussion. I was so bummed because this is on my TBR for sure, and I heard really good things. Some of my friends said it was like their favorite pick of the year when they read it. Um, yeah, I love it. I love all Michigan things. I know like a lot of people love things about like their own home state, but I truly love Michigan so much, and that's like Matt and I are like we could move or we could live in Michigan full time, have our little farm, and then travel um when we have time. You blink and miss it. Yeah. I don't know. The Mongol Empire used the YAM system like the Pony Express, but it was 100% larger scale and could cross over 50 plus miles in a day. That's awesome. Isn't it crazy like what people could do back then when you wouldn't think it'd be possible? I love it. Have to take off to get my hair done. Nice seeing you all. Thank you for stopping by. Have a nice day and have a happy Easter. I love Michigan Chillers. I need all the Michigan authors. Yes, I used to have, oh my gosh, what were they? Like all of like the lore of like Mackinac Island and all of those ones. Oh my gosh. We used to get the signed author ones because the author would go into my aunt's bookstore. Gosh, I wish she had that nowadays. She hasn't had it since I was super little, but the nostalgia. We do have a lot of craft shows up this way too. My dad does artwork, and he goes, "Yeah, I typically wouldn't like because we have a ton in my area as well. And the only reason I'm like I will drive all the way to Boyne for this is because it's a special event. Because otherwise it logistically doesn't make sense for me to go and sell at these type of things, but because this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity, I'm like, I am driving. I will go. Um, oh, I want to read that one, The Firekeeper's Daughter. Yes. It's on my list. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it, but I really want to. Hopefully this summer. That was a good one. I have that one too. Good to know. Justice for Lucian. I think he, I have hopes. I have hopes. Bird Box was in Michigan too. Oh, I did not know that. That's good to know. I'm still salty about how that guy got treated so bad in every book. I agree. I agree. And I am a sympathizer. I until people like do something really, really bad. Don't get me wrong, there are some other characters that have done some bad things, but I don't know. I am a sympathizer. And yeah, I do think the books that haven't been released yet will uh do do justice for our guy. I got to meet Jonathan Rand. He came to our school when I was in 4th grade. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever met an author. I mean, maybe when I was really little, I wouldn't remember though, and I was such a shy child that I probably wouldn't have talked to them. I probably would have just hid behind my mom or my friends. Oh, now I understand, Rachel. Nemesis, yeah. I have hope. We'll see. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't read all of other series, so, um, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just speaking without knowing, so I could be wrong, but I am sorry if you can hear my husband. Okay, let's get to another sprint. Let's do this one longer, so we'll go to a quarter after. He's so distracting. I'm gonna check in on him and see how he's doing, and then yeah, I need to get working on stuff. Actually, one of the things I've been trying to do, despite my proud hermit status, is set up events with local libraries and bookstores with my published work to just chat with readers. That's awesome. Where are you located? I know that'd be so scary for me. Um, doing vendor events and like selling my artwork in person was something I just started doing last summer, and then I ended up losing my full-time creative job, so now I'm a full-time handmade artist and content creator and stuff. And I've actually like I am an introvert. I don't mind talking on screens and stuff, but like talking in a front of a group of people is scary to me. But I've actually found it super enjoyable, and it's just I don't know, I like learning about people. I think that's why I like books and reading, is because I like stories and I like hearing about whether people are real or made up, their lives and their stories. So I've actually really enjoyed getting to go to events. So I urge you to try to get out of your comfort zone because I think it's worth it. Just fill up that summer doing the opposite of my nature, leaving home and talking to people. Yes, I don't leave my house. I joke about that all the time. Um, I don't unless I go with my husband. I'm a homebody. I have my garden. One day when I have my little farm, I don't like going, but I've been traveling a lot more often. I'm in Southern California. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of people there. I have been to Southern California, twice last year. I'd never been until last year, and I went twice. So I do urge you to get out because I think, especially Southern California probably has a lot of different people you can meet and different events you can go to, and probably a lot of bookstores, that you can pop up at. My husband's stepmom, the one that does my nails, her husband is a published author, so I'm kinda related to one by marriage. We're closer with them than his dad. It's complicated. That's cool though. Uh, she got the kids in the divorce, I guess. Mhm. Hey, what I am all about, like, found family. Like, family is so much more than just blood. Um, I have that, in different situations in my life, and, um, yeah, so I'm all about that, but that's really cool that she's a published author. I've always wanted to write a children's book and, like, illustrate it myself. On what, I have no idea. I've never quite come up with a concept, but that's just something I thought would be cool to do. That and I love drawing and doodling. I was like, I think it'd be cool and a lot less intimidating because I could never think writers are brilliant. Like, I could never think of a whole story and then all the details that go into it. But I think I could do a kid's book. Um, A Little Library Mystery Series, A Most Curious Murder by Elizabeth Kane Bazzelli. I don't know if I said that correctly, and there is one about the Mackinac Fudge too, both cozy mysteries. Okay, I'm gonna have to look them up. I think I would like them more because they are Michigan-based, but I have read a couple cozy mysteries and I liked them, but they weren't. I think I rated all of them like 3 stars. Wasn't my favorite genre. I like cozy fantasy, but I think because if it's Michigan, I don't know, I love me some Michigan stuff. Yeah, you'll have to let Bev know. I'm not the only hermit. I my little brother, my littlest brother is on Life 360 with us, and he literally will make fun of how little I leave the house, or if I leave the house, like when Matt was traveling, he was like, "You left the house twice in one day," and I was like, "I know, I needed groceries, and I had to pick up medicine for my cat, otherwise I would have not left the house." Because he was like, "Where are you going? What's happening? Is everything okay?" He makes fun of me. I love being home. I do love traveling, but, I like traveling with my husband because I don't like going to places that are new to me. It's very stressful. New Dawn series, Winter Wolf by Rachel M. Rathby is the wolf shifter one. Okay, that one sounds cool. That one sounds up my alley. Yeah, I have my books, my garden, my farm. Why do I need people's trash goblin mode? I completely feel that. I feel that so much. Especially because I work from home now too, so I'm like, I never have to leave. San Diego County, and Riverside County. Very cool. I don't know where that is. IE area. I don't leave my house unless I have to. I know if I ever have kids that they're gonna get me out of the house more. We'll see. I moved from Southern Cali to Northern Michigan when I was little. Oh, what a small world. That's crazy. That's to me, that's wild because I know a lot of people that move from Michigan to California. They normally don't come from California to Michigan. Writers are brilliant. Me forgetting how to spell words I've known how to spell for over 20 years. That doesn't mean you're not brilliant. That means you just had a little brain fart and it's not working. I still say writers are brilliant because I could never do it. Okay. I'm in El Canyon, wanting to move to Jamal. I have no idea where these places are. Nice. So I can become more of a hermit. I love it. Hey, we're all just little hermits being internet friends with each other. Oh, Inland Empire. Okay. I still don't know where that is. It just started snowing again. You can keep it up by you. It's been actually well, not today. Yeah, the last couple days it's been sunny and the sun has been hot. Oh, it's raining. Ew. Yeah, we don't have rain. It's 47 here. I know that's the only thing. I don't think I could ever live in northern Michigan because it's even colder. And where I am from in the thumb, it's even colder than it is where I live now, because I would get all the bay and like lake effect weather, and just living a little bit south of that, it's a lot less windy, it's a lot warmer, we don't get nearly as much snow, so that's the only thing is, like, if we get a farm one day, we'd probably have to move a little bit more north, and then it'd be a little colder, but I'd have my farm, so I'd be okay. The J is pronounced as H. Oh, El Canon and Hamal. I am so bad at pronouncing anything, period. That's like so that's what's really funny. So because I'm from Michigan, Michigan towns, I know how to say, like Ojibwe tribe, that to me is easy. Mackinac Island, stuff like that where other people pronounce that wrong. Like people call it Mackinac Island, but it's Mackinac. Um, I know it. But when it comes to like California, all that, and then it's like my brain can't compute it even when you write it phonetically. I'm just not good at pronunciating things. It was the first time I saw snow, never liked it. Oh no. I like it from Thanksgiving to New Year's, and then after that, it can go away and stay away. It's raining here just south of Flint, Michigan. Yeah, it's raining. I like rain. It's better than snow. I think I'd like to move near Bridgeport and Mariposa for all the trees and less people. Yes. I'd have to look at a map to see where all these places are. I know my Michigan towns for the most part. There's a lot of small towns in Michigan, so I don't know them, but I had never well, I went to Arizona in 2019 because my husband has family there. And then I got to go to California twice last year. I went to the Rose Bowl and I got to go to Disneyland. But besides that, I've never been. I have a cousin who um he's from Michigan, but moved to California, and he was living in Sacramento, but he just moved to Naples. No. Yeah. No. That's Florida. Where did he Now I don't remember where he moved. Right? I'm forgetting everything. Ugh. Anyways, I've only been to Pasadena and, Anaheim. I would like to go to Disneyland again and take my husband, and, if we would go for Supercross, we like Supercross. We talked about doing that once or twice, but California is so expensive where we can go to Florida and stay with family and go to Disney World and Universal and all those things for a lot cheaper. So we typically do that. um, but oh my goodness, guys, sorry for chatting so much. Yes, I agree, especially this time of year. Um, Mariposa. I'm not gonna be able to say this is Spanish for butterfly. So you should like it by default. I do like that. I need to hear someone pronounce it for me because I used to know a little bit of Spanish because I used to work with a couple of Spanish speaking workers. And so I knew like dairy terms, but my Spanish is no bueno. And Matt knows quite a bit. He's not fluent or anything, but he knows a heck of a lot more than me. I want to move to Sonoma, California. That's my happy place. The redwoods are amazing. I do. I would love to go see the redwoods. But I love it because it's very rural and reminds me of Indiana, but with the mountains. Yes, I think I would love California too, if I was in like the agricultural parts. But I don't know. I'm an East Coast girly. I just think I'm just familiar with it, and I like all four seasons and all of that. So depends where in California, the LA area and San Francisco area are gonna be bonkers expensive. Yeah, and that's where we would have to stay. I mean, unless we went to visit my cousin, I could visit him. Um, but I don't know what we would do. Maybe go to vineyards and stuff. We've talked about it, but I think for now, we Matt really wants to go back to Disney World. We wanna have, like, just a vacation of him and I. The only vacation my husband and I have ever been on with just us 2 was our honeymoon, which I was very thankful for. But literally every other time we go on vacation, we are hanging out with family, which is awesome. We love it, and especially because we don't get to see his family very much, but I do miss getting to, just spend time and have, like, a full, like, vacation with him. So we've talked about it, but I think That and we're trying to go to Ireland. I don't know. We said 2025 that we were gonna go. Now that's, like, coming really close. We're like, "Oh, shoot. That that's an expensive vacation." But, Matt is Irish. Matt's never been to any parts of Europe or, I've never been to Ireland or Scotland or Great Britain, and I really want to, but I've been to France, Belgium, Germany, and, Holland. So, I absolutely loved Europe, and I would love to take Matt. So, I think right now we're planning on going back to Disney World for, like, a Christmas type thing, and then next year, if we could go to Ireland, that's my big bucket list. I don't remember how I said it now. Oh, that's awesome. I like the chatty bits. Ah, gosh, I'm glad you guys enjoy it because apparently I am just, like, long-winded today for sure. I kinda wanna visit, Point Arena and Fort Bragg again. The coast there is so soothing. Oh, I did go to Huntington Beach, when I went out there, and they were actually having the Pacific Air Show, which was crazy because, that was like watching Top Gun in person. It was crazy. And that was really cool. And it was also fun because Huntington Beach has a statue of, oh my gosh, why am I blanking on his name right now? The surfer, the super famous surfer. And I have a picture of the statue in Oahu in Honolulu, um, of the surfer too, because that's where my husband and I went on our honeymoon was to Oahu, which was so amazing. I loved Hawaii. I would go back to Hawaii in a heartbeat. I'd go back to Oahu, and so that we could go to, like, the North Beach because we didn't get to do that. We only went for 7 days, it was not long enough. Um, and then I would love to go to Maui to see the volcanoes, and, yeah, I would go to Hawaii 10 times over too. Napa Vineyards or Tekulama Vineyards? Napa. He's by Napa. Why there's I don't know why I'm thinking of yeah, Napa, not Naples. Naples, Florida, Napa, California. He lives in Napa, I think now. Um, he liked out there. I would love to go to Ireland. Yeah, me too. I'm really hoping we can make it work. We'll see how it goes. I've been to France and Canada. Yes, I've been to Canada actually only ever for work, when I used to work in agriculture, uh, which, I've been to Wisconsin a ton, and it is so much easier for me to go to, well, because the part I went to, like, Ontario, Canada, so much easier to go to than, going just to Wisconsin. I've been to Wisconsin by ferry, car, and a private plane. My one job, my boss was a pilot, and he flew me in his 5-passenger plane. That was wild. That was it was crazy. I can't believe I did that. But taking the ferry too across Lake Michigan is a really fun experience. I did that a couple times. It felt like I was going, like, on a far off adventure. Okay, you guys are I always forget about Sonoma. We have the Blue Angels here, but probably not as big as what they have in Cali. Yeah, I don't know, it was wild. It was really cool. We just happened to have the day off, and we were planning on going to the beach, and they just had the air show, and it was amazing. Um, but the Blue Angels are really cool too. I am all for watching that stuff. We spent 3 weeks in Ireland, it was amazing. That's a long time. We would love to go back. That's a long time. My study abroad to all those countries I said was only 2.5 weeks, and it was literally the best experience ever. I was getting a little homesick after 2.5 weeks, but that was my first time ever on a plane. I was like, "Going to Europe. Bye. Peace out." Because when my family traveled, we went to Northern Michigan. That's, like, all we did. If I ever went out of state, like, to Washington, DC, or Indianapolis, it was purely for school. They are so loud. Yeah. Yes, they are. I knew what you meant. Yeah, we have a lot of planes around here sometimes too. And by Lansing, there was a lot of like military planes, but okay, guys. Well, we'll go to quarter after still. It'll be a shorter sprint now, but hopefully you guys can get some stuff done. Um, And, yeah, see you in a half an hour-ish. Welcome back. That was so fast. Sorry my heater was on. Sorry my room is messy. I got stuff everywhere. I ate and I checked in on Matt. And I didn't get anything done that I need to be. So I will definitely do one more sprint with you guys. How was that sprint? It went by really fast. It felt like it was 10 minutes. I mean, I know it was only like 30, but whew, yeah, I'm gonna work on tumblers. I'm going to hand draw lines onto this one and paint the bottoms of another or others. Yeah. So I live right next to the airport and my street lines up with the main runway. I see planes super low over my house all day at night. Oh my gosh, so you're right by the Flint airport. I don't fly out of Flint a ton, but I love flying out of Flint because it is a nice, small, close airport. We get military jets all the time too. I bet. Yeah, the Thumb of Michigan used to have a huge base a long time ago, but they don't have it anymore. But yeah. Yeah, so I will be doing one more at least. We'll see how long we chit chat. I don't know. I'm having a good time. Not really getting a lot of stuff done, but that's my bad. Matt is currently paused on doing our bathroom. We had Redguard, it's the seal stuff off, and we had some from when we did our shower downstairs. So we only have one bathroom, and there's only a bathtub. There's not a shower. Like we installed a shower upstairs, but we never were able to like finish tiling the bathroom. So we made a nicer shower downstairs because literally the people who lived here before us, the lady lived here for 60 years. They only had a tub up like on the main level and then a shower in the basement, and it literally was just a drain and a curtain. And that's how they showered, their whole family. They had 3 kids. Um, her and her husband, when they got married, they moved here and they lived here for 60 years. I got to meet her. She's a super cool lady. She passed away a few years ago. But yeah, she lived like most of her life in this house. And I just think it's crazy how she lived on her own until she was 94. And at 94 years old, she would go down in the basement to shower and to do her laundry. And that's crazy. But Matt built us like a built-in shower in the basement. And so he had Redguard from that. And unfortunately, the stuff we had left over went bad. So he has to go back to the hardware store to get some. And so now he's like, so we went yesterday and we got the tile and everything. And then he found out he needed different plumbing stuff. And then now when he went to go start tiling and like sealing everything off, now we found out that we don't have stuff. So he has to go back. And it's a 30-minute drive to one way to the nearest Home Depot. um so he's not super excited and happy. We'll probably go when we go into town tomorrow to visit family. So yeah, anyways, it's kind of crazy, but so we only have one bathroom and it's a construction zone for the foreseeable future. New location. Yes, we pivoted. I went from my comfy chair to this different angle, and you get my messy stuff over here, and you can't see any of my desk over here, but it's very messy. I'll just show you my pretty shelves. I read a little bit of Throne of Glass, and now I'm knocking out some work. Ooh, okay. So like the Throne of Glass What order are you reading in? I plan on reading Throne of Glass first. And then I plan on doing the romantic order, I think is the order I want to do. So I need to get onto that. It's actually, I have Throne of Glass and Crown of Midnight on my TBR cart right there because I've already heard spoilers about the Throne of Glass series, and then I know things that happen in Crescent City, but I don't know like all the super details. So I'm excited. That was really fast. It felt like 10 minutes. You're getting stuff done, building community. Yes. And I am all here for that. Like that's like probably I've said this a couple times, whether it's in my lives or just personal messages to people. Like I have my channel because yes, these are things that like I love to do, but I do it because as much as we all joke about being like hermits and introverts and all that, I love having a community and finding people who love crafting and books and one or the other or both, or everything, animals, farming, gardening, all that kind of stuff. Like I'm here for it because it can get really lonely, especially when I work at home. I don't leave unless I'm traveling, and then soon my husband goes back to work because he's a seasonal construction worker. So when he goes back to work, it's just me, myself, and I, and it gets really lonely. So community always means everything to me, and I will like always be grateful for you guys. And if that's really what, if I can get out of life is community, that is what I live for. I used to live in Grayling where the National Guard is. That gets crazy there. Oh, I bet. I bet. Yeah, apparently back in the day, the Thumb used to have a huge, I think it was at an Air Force base because one of my brother's high school teachers um went to it. Like he was from the area, enlisted in the military, and then was stationed there. And it was a really big base. And I don't know why they moved it, but it's not around here anymore. But we do have like a lot of wide open areas. So they'll do a lot of training and stuff around here in Michigan. Ooh. So okay. I don't plan on reading Assassin's Blade until later. Um, Honestly, Throne of Glass picks up from where Assassin's Blade ended. So I the reason I put off reading Throne of Glass for so long is because I was so scared on what order to read it. And then I asked everybody and it was like dead 50-50. Um so then I got overwhelmed and then I just like put it aside and then finally I decided that I was going to read Throne of Glass first cuz I like to be my heart ripped out. So that's what I plan on doing. Yes, it does. Ugh. I've never really heard anyone say that they didn't like the way they read it. So I'm going to stick with that. I do plan on doing the tandem read. I will prepare myself for that. But I need to get to it. I was really hoping to get to Throne of Glass this month and it did not happen. Oh, if you want your heart ripped out, read AB first. Oh, really? Mm. I don't know what happens, but I don't know. TikTok has ruined a lot of things because I thought I was watching ACOTAR stuff and then it was also Throne of Glass and I'm like, thanks, guys. Thanks. Um I read it Throne of Glass, then Assassin's Blade, then Crown of Midnight. Yeah, there now I'm on Heir of Fire. Um I planned on reading it. Uh Throne of Glass, Crown of Midnight, Heir of Fire, and then Assassin's Blade. That's just the way they came in from the library. I've heard lots of people reading them that way too. It's crazy. I I find it stressful. That's also, I think, what is it? From Blood and Ash. That's the series, right? With Jennifer L. Armentrout. Is that that's her name, right? I want to read her that series too. And they interviewed her on Fantasy Fangirls podcast, and they asked her what order to read it in, and she was like, I don't know. And I'm like, I need the author to tell me what order to read these in. Otherwise, I just don't know. I thought Sarah J. Maas said the way it's meant to be is read Assassin's Blade and then Throne of Glass. Okay. So I think she said that, but then she changed it. Because then the last I heard was that she recommends reading it either after Crown of Midnight or after Heir of Fire. Because I do think, like, she originally said that that's like, it's a prequel, it's supposed to like be read in order, but then I don't know if it's because of like fan feedback or what, that she changed it. At least that was my understanding, because I thought I just saw a bunch of reels, I think last month or the beginning of this year, people talking about it. But honestly, if the author can go back and forth on which order to read it, I don't think it really matters. I have just decided, and I I have the audio, like, I'm on hold on Libby for the audios, and I did Throne of Glass, which I'm not even close to getting it, but I plan on reading it and then listening to it afterwards. So, we'll see. I'll be fine. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. I'm gonna do the tandem read too. I think everyone is like, for sure do that. I think people just, really are just picky on when you read Assassin's Blade, but honestly, I've had people tell me to read it first. I've had people to tell me to read it third or fourth, and all of those people loved the way they read it. That's why it's so intimidating, because it's like I wanna like it, but literally every person likes the way they read it, which is very stressful. I usually read in chronological order, but I was told that reading some of the series before Assassin's Blade lets you get to know the characters enough to care about them. That's okay, that's the way the romantic order is, like, yeah, reading Throne of Glass, Crown of Midnight, and like then sometimes people read Heir of Fire and then Assassin's Blade, because then it's like you build everything up and then you find out this is why everything happened. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't see that it matters. I just thought about Assassin's Blade as memories of the main character. Um, read it how you want. Eventually, you will read it all. It's gonna be revealed regardless. Yeah, that's how like I just accepted it, and I was like, I'm just gonna read it the romantic order. If this is the way that people said that the romantic way that they liked it, they're gonna read it. So that's the way I decided to do it. Yes, sorry, too many letters. I know. So I feel like I do really good, and then other times I'm like blank, absolutely blank. I read Assassin's Blade 2nd, it was good. Yeah, I think I have never heard anyone say they didn't like it. If they didn't like it, they just said that it's really slow in general, like the first few books, and then it like really sucks you in. So, I don't know. I'm excited for it all. I can't wait to read it. I'm really hoping to read it after these set of books. But I don't think I will, because um my friend bought me a Fragile Enchantment, April did, and my audio on that is gonna be it's like I'm like 2 weeks out. I think I'm second in line, so I'm like, I'm gonna have to read that one. Um, yeah, I'm have a I swear all my holds on Libby come at the same time, and I've already had to push back None of This Is True by Lisa Jewell. I have Local Woman Missing, gonna be available soon. And those are all, like, I plan on doing tandem reads with, and then I have a couple that I just plan on listening to because I can listen to books like crazy, but if I have them, I would like to tandem read them. But I swear all my tandem reads are happening at the same time, and I was like, "If Libby could just spread them out a little bit, that'd make my life a lot easier." Yeah, for Throne of Glass audio, I'm out 17 weeks. I'm 288th in line, but there are 35 copies, so there's 17 people per copy. That's because I decided to get a library card of a bigger library because mine I don't even think mine had them, which was a bummer. But okay, if we would like to go until a quarter after, we could finally have a 45-minute sprint, and hopefully I can get these tumblers worked on, or at least, like, set so that they can dry for my next step. But we'll do one more sprint, and I'll see you guys in, like, 42 minutes, if that works. Welcome back. So I started listening to the Night Circus. Well, I shouldn't say started. I'm 26% in. Um, I'm like really confused. I things are starting to come together, but I like circusy things. I have Caraval, Caraval. And I really wanna read that series, and then I wanna read Once Upon a Broken Heart. I have so many series I need to read. But I was just listening to the audio of The Night Circus, and I said earlier that it's narrated by Jim Dale, who did the Harry Potter series, and so I'm starting to get used to it now, like, to the new characters, but oh my gosh, for a long time, anytime there was, like, a female voice, I was like, "It's not Hermione." Um, and I know I talked about these headphones before, but I got them from a TikTok shop. I need to put them in my TikTok showcase, because I feel like they're really big on me, but they're super comfortable, and I got these on Thursday. I charged them on Thursday. I have not charged them yet, and I've been listening to them all day today. I listened to them a good chunk yesterday. I don't know how many hours, but I have, like, well over 6 hours, like, by far, probably, like, 8 hours of using these, and they're still not dead yet. They're the Lenovo kind. I'm very happy. They were not super expensive. I think they were, like, 18 bucks. Um, I'm very happy with them. They're very comfy, and I cannot believe that they haven't died yet. Um, so I was able to paint the bottoms of some tumblers. These ones, are just wrapped. I'm gonna add some glitter to them. They're pretty. Just painted the butts of them and, get them ready for my event. Maybe, I don't know, I'm starting to push the cutoff with the time, but, I got the details drawn on this one for I hand painted these, so I really like how this turned out. A rose on the bottom. So happy with this one. Got that done. Um, so feeling a little bit better about that. I have to pour resin tonight, but I can't do that while I sprint because I have to wear a respirator and then I can't talk. So then normally I do that before I go to bed so that I'm not in this room longer than I have to be while the resin's curing. So I have to do that tonight and I'm getting tired. Oh my gosh, I'm getting my mid-afternoon like exhaustion time, but then like in like another hour or so, I'll get a second wind and that's when I'll um resin and do a little bit more here. But Vanessa, I am glad you got some strong coffee. I cannot have caffeine um later at night, especially lately with our weather. I'll get a migraine tomorrow and I don't want that. But I'm glad that you got your hit of espresso and hopefully that is helping you. Might be up all night doing work stuff so I can enjoy Easter tomorrow. Yeah, I can completely understand that. I'm getting stressed out that I'm gonna be gone all day tomorrow, and then I'll be up late tomorrow night working on stuff, but you totally deserve to enjoy tomorrow. I know. Hopefully, you were able to focus for that 10 minutes because I know when there's stuff, like, you just don't wanna do and you're exhausted. I get it. Um, but and it's hard. Almost done on the last itty bit. Good. Okay, I'm glad you got a little bit done. I know I should have just did that stuff earlier, but I don't know. I wanted to read. Now, so I'll probably like take a break for an hour, just chill and then seal stuff, do another layer of paint if I need to, and then I'll probably resin. The thing is, like, when I resin too, my respirator is a full face respirator, and because I've been resining so much, My neck is killing me. Because normally when I resin, it takes at least an hour if I'm doing a small batch, but if I'm doing a bigger batch, then it could take 2 hours, and just, like, doing it every morning and every night for the last few days, I was like, "How do I strengthen my neck?" Like, I need I need stronger neck muscles to hold my respirator up. Trying to do a little research to beef up my diagnosis section for this psych eval. My perfectionism is getting to me right now, but hey, that's why I get lots of referrals. I do a thorough job. Aw, I totally get that. It's like a double-edged sword. You're like, the reason you're so highly sought after is because you do such a good job, but sometimes it's just a pain in the butt when you don't wanna do such a good job, but then you also can't let yourself not do a great job because that's what you're known for. I get that. I did get lost looking at memes of Michigan. That's awesome. I know, so my husband is a road construction worker, and so, like, now that construction season is gonna be starting up here soon, there's a lot of them, and he gets so upset at some of them because he's so proud. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I did not know how much, like, a person can idolize a well-paved road, but my husband, so if he does a lot of our county roads around here, he will go out of our way to, like, ride on a road that he just paved, and he'll be like, "Oh, this is where so and so, like, stopped paying attention," or, "Oh, I didn't do a good job on that, I should have done this instead of that," and I'm just like, "It feels smooth, it feels good." Um, but I know, all of like, a lot of construction memes are starting to come up this time of year, and then, like, spring and winter, like, it's a fake one. So cute, thank you. The snow is sticking. Did I sleep through summer? Oh no. Ugh, I'm sorry. It's raining here, and I went outside, and it didn't feel horrible. Just gotta move a little more south in Michigan. Um, no, so that's I was gonna ask you, did you see memes about, like, the fake spring? It's not quite spring yet. Also, I think the thing that's, like, throwing me off is that Easter's so early this year, and I don't like Easter being in March. I like it being in April. I Why? I don't know. I feel like March flew by, but at the same time, now yeah, I feel like it should be warmer than it is, but I don't know. We've had the weirdest weather, um, this spring, like, we had 60-degree days, like, the flowers are all out of whack, and now it's snowing. When Matt was gone in Arizona, we got 4 inches of snow, which isn't a ton, but it was, like, heavy, thick snow that I had to shovel the driveway, and then I got a migraine because the weather was, like, 60 degrees, and then all of a sudden, it was in the 20s and snowing. So frustrating. Well, now I'm sad that this was the last sprint. I'm sorry. I was thinking about doing one more, but I am, like, hitting a wall. I'm getting sleepy. Um, Blame my husband. Why? I don't know. I woke up on my own and I couldn't fall asleep. And then I slept in. So I'm gonna blame him. I found this one site that the memes were so funny. I was crying. Aw, that's the best. I That's how I was last night on TikTok. Everything was making me laugh, and it was just like a good round of videos. And then I was like, I need to just get off and read. But then the the TikToks were getting me and I was giggling and all this stuff. Right, Vanessa? I'm sorry. Hey, I went a lot longer today than I normally do. I know I feel like I haven't been very consistent with my sprints on Saturday. I wasn't expecting to do another vendor event, but, I gotta do what makes me money, and the vendor events have been pretty awesome, and I like getting to hang out with my other small business peeps, um, and I like making stuff for I don't know why, like, when I have a vendor event to go to, like, in a market, like, I have to get stuff made. Um, I mean, I need to make stuff all the time to make money, but it just there's a lot more motivation when I have, like, a theme and a timeline. It's a lot easier to focus on, but I do promise, I do plan on doing, I'll say in April. It'll probably be the end of April by the time I get, like, pieces finished, but I do wanna come out with, a very inspired, because 'cause I'm not about copywriting stuff, a very inspired ACOTAR, uh, collection. So, what will that entail? I don't know yet. I would like to do tumblers, bookmarks, and then maybe bookends. I've been wanting to do, bookends, and I might come up with, like, trinket trays. I don't know. I'll see what I can come up with, but, so after this weekend, I'll have the rest of my spring stuff available, whatever doesn't sell, and then I'll come out with my A Court of Thorns and Roses, stuff. That's awesome. I like that he takes pride in his job. Yes, my husband is, like, the hardest worker, um, and I'm so happy that he likes his job and he has a company that, like, takes care of him because it was hard. Him and I have gone through a lot of jobs, and we have never been told we're bad employees, but yet we always had broken promises and told that we would get raises and then we wouldn't. Um, and we like doing a good job, and that's one of the things I really admire about Matt is that he is a super hard worker and he cares about his job, and he is not trying to milk the clock. He is not trying to cut corners. However, he does like to cut corners on projects at home. I love him to death, but when it comes to our stuff, he cuts corners, which I get because, like, trying to do, like, 100% on your own stuff, you're like, "It's good enough," but there's sometimes I'm like, "You could have been a little pickier," but when it comes to his job, he is so dedicated all the time, and you don't see that a lot in people. I think we see it a lot more than people let on. Like, a lot of people are like, "Oh, they don't people don't wanna work anymore," and I don't think that's the case. I think there's a lot of companies that don't value employees the way that they should. Um, but I just know that I have always loved my jobs, but I've never really felt valued all the time, which I know it's hard to, but I mean, I could go on and on and on. So, but for me, working for myself, it takes a whole other set of motivation and time management and skills and appreciating myself enough to having confidence to put myself out there. So I'm working on that this year. There was one that said something about how we got enough snow to fill the potholes. Hey, my husband's trying to fill the potholes, and then the thing that I find crazy, um, which I'm thankful he doesn't do a lot of, like, highway work because it is so scary, what construction workers do, like, oh my gosh, the Baltimore Bridge, those were construction workers working on the bridge, and, uh both Matt and I used to work in farming, and that was a very dangerous job, but now he works at a more dangerous job. Road construction workers, it's a very dangerous job. So I'm glad most of the time he does county country roads, so he isn't as at risk, but it's still dangerous, in the machinery they work with. but, it is crazy the stories he tells me of people who hit cones or almost hit, him or his coworkers, and I'm like, "Please don't tell me. I will have anxiety now." Um, but yeah, it's crazy how, like, people want the roads fixed, but then they're very aggressive and very upset when there's construction. I'm like, "If you want the roads fixed, you're gonna have construction," but and then we live in Michigan where temperatures fluctuate so much that it's like there's always gonna be construction. Because April always feels more like spring. Yes, it does. April showers bring May flowers, and, like, it's so true. Even though I my daffodils are all bloomed, my hyacinths are starting to pop up. Um, I kinda like to have more flowers and more spring, less snow. Also, then it's like we have April Fools to look forward to, and then there's, like, no holiday now in April. And then we have Cinco de Mayo and in May. It just is weird because now there's, like, no holiday in April, and then we have Mother's Day in May, yeah, so there's, like, just kind of nothing. We have Sam's ACOTAR collection coming out, that's gonna be our holiday in April. How about that? My son's B-day is usually during spring break, but last year and this year, he has to be in school on his B-day. This is the only second time. Yeah, that it's weird. It's just how, like, it all worked out. I heard that because I didn't know how they decide Easter, but it's after oh, shoot, I remember. It was, like, after it's a certain Sunday after the full moon in March, and it just so happens that the full moon was early enough that that's why it was this Sunday, which is I don't know who decides that stuff. I'm ready for a nap. I feel you. I've been taking a lot of naps lately, which is weird. I am not a nap person, but I feel like it's because I work later into the night now because I'm finding that I love to wake up early in the morning, but I like working, like, later into the night. Matt says I'm, like, the perfect second shift worker because I like the second shift to, like, work, but I like to be up, like, a normal, like, 8 to 5 job. I just like being up, but I don't wanna actually start working until later in the day, and then I like working later, into the night. So then now I've been taking naps, like 20-minute naps because it just I don't know, maybe it's because I work later. I don't know why, but I feel that. Are you going to be making theme stuff for August? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a ton of dragon stuff and fourth wing stuff. Similar I'm gonna be making like the tumbler that I did with my collab with Tis So Sweet. I'm gonna be doing the tumbler and bookmark. Um I'm gonna be making book sleeves. April made those book sleeves, but I'm gonna make my own. Um key fob, keychains. I'll probably do bookends for that too. Yeah, I'm gonna do a ton, but it'll all be for the Dragon Gauntlet event, and then if I have anything left over, I'll sell it online. Yay, finished one report while we've been chatting. I'm trying to help you here. I'm glad you can work while I talk. I can't work when other people talk. Well, depending on what it is, but I struggle. Can he come up here and do some? I wish the workers up here had as much pride in their jobs. Yeah, it definitely depends. His company that he works for is an amazing company. Um, and I'm really thankful that he found them when he did. And he's stuck there for the rest of his life. I was like, I'm sorry, bud. I don't know where you're gonna get another job that pays their workers as well, treats their workers as well, and he gets half the year off. Like, it's like the best job ever. He only works like 7 months. So I'm like, sorry, bud, you're stuck there for life. The benefits, great. Pay, great. work half the year, you're stuck there for life. Yeah, we had someone hit a garbage truck, which hit the driver. That's it scares me so much. And people will like follow the asphalt trucks into the construction zone, like not realizing that they're driving into the construction zone. People hit cones. Because Matt used to put up like the signs and stuff too. And oh my gosh, he told me, he's like, oh yeah, I almost got side swiped today. I'm like, please don't tell me that. So if you see a construction worker or a group of construction workers, please think about their families because it scares me. Earth Day is the 22nd of April. So my high school, well, like my whole school district used to do a ton of like Earth Day stuff. But besides that, huh, I wonder, I guess that would, I don't know if I could get the collection done by then. Think of um doing the ACOTAR on Earth Day would kind of make sense. I mean, it has like all the different seasons of the different courts. We'll see. I don't no promises. It'll just probably be the end of April sometime. That's a good holiday, Sam's ACOTAR collection. Yes. I don't know what it is. We'll see. After my show, this next week is gonna be crazy, and then I'll probably need a chill week, and then we'll see how long it takes me to get into making all of the stuff and getting it done. Um, it Easter is the first Sunday after the first full moon of spring. Yes. I couldn't remember, like, cause yeah, it was just a full moon last week, wasn't it? Cause I think that was the day. Oh, no, it was the day my cat peed on my bed. Oh, I love my cat, but she's getting old and she's having problems. She has to go to the vet this week. She's on thyroid medicine, but she went to the bathroom on my bed 3 times, and that's like more than she's ever done the entire time I've had her, which I've had her for like 9, almost 10 years. So it's the first Sunday after the first full moon of spring. Okay, yep. In Texas, you have to move over to the other lane if there are workers or reduce speed by 20 miles per hour if you stay in the lane closest to the workers. Yes, that is also the same in Michigan. However, Matt works on it's just single lane roads. So they, even when they stop traffic and even when it's one lane traffic, people still hit cones and people still drive where they're not supposed to. And yeah, so it's not, I don't know if you have to reduce speed by 20 miles per hour, but you have to reduce speed. If he was on the expressway or the highways, you have to move over and all that too. But let me tell you, people still constantly get in accidents, or someone will cut someone off trying to merge over, and then like they'll go into the construction zone. People just don't care. People are such in a rush to get places, and they don't think about how there's living, breathing people with families right there. Because it's like $20,000, 10 or $20,000 if you hit or kill a worker, and prison time. Which is fine and dandy. But I would rather just have my husband be safe versus someone having to pay money and prison time. I just would prefer my husband to be safe, you know? People are supposed to do that here too, but most people don't. Our county would be flush with money if the cops pulled over people for not getting over. Even when we have a ton of cops sit and pull people over all the time, because there's a couple times too that Matt's crew has had to call the police on reckless behavior of people, and you'd be surprised at how people still don't care. Um, and they're just mean and rude, or they give notices that they're gonna be working on their road, and then people are mad that they're inconvenienced. I just I don't know. People are just really angry all the time, and I just want everyone to be nice and happy and treat my husband well. Can't wait. I take my fourth wing book sleeve everywhere. That makes me so happy. In Texas, you get stopped. Well, that's good. I'm glad at least somewhere they do stuff. I mean, we have cops around here that do stuff, but it's still like they can't catch everyone all the time. Um, and on the expressway, it really is like a hit or miss if there's cops there. Sometimes if there's cops there, then people drive even dumber. And then they're like hitting brakes, and then people are rear-ending each other. It's wild. April 22nd is my eldest B-day. He always loved that he was born on Earth Day. That's cool. I love that. That makes that I don't know why. I like it when people are associated with things that, like, resonate with them, especially when they're born on stuff like that. My, lab was born on my birthday, and I always thought he was the first puppy I raised for Leader Dogs for the Blind, and I just always thought that was, like it was like we were meant to be. He loves my husband more than me, but it was always, like, destiny that him and I were supposed to be, um, together. Uh I love that. I also had a friend who was supposed to be born on Halloween, but she actually ended up her birthday is the day after mine. But her mom was so obsessed with Halloween, her initials are BAT, so she's Bat. It's not always a lot that you have to pull over for emergency vehicles. It is now, but not when I got my license. Yeah, I know that it's gotten a lot more strict, and then now in Michigan, you cannot even be on your phone, and a big reason, because of that is Matt said 90% of the time people hit cones are because they're on their phones. So, now it costs even more if cops catch you on your phone in a construction zone. It's because people just literally are just on their phones all the time. So if you do that, please don't. um, I do not. I will put stuff on, and if it doesn't work out, then I'll wait till I'm stopped to switch anything because you always think like you got it under control, but I can tell you there's a lot of people cannot. They stop people here more at the end of the month than at the beginning, trying to hit that quota. So I actually, the one dairy farm I worked for, the owner was actually a state trooper. And so my boss was a state trooper, and then I ran his dairy farm for him, which is such a random thing. And then Matt actually wanted to become a state trooper. And I was like, please don't. I don't want to worry about you all the time. Um, but I also had family members that were police officers and stuff. That they're probably just trying to hit their quota. Yeah, the hand-free law, and it's super strict, and I get, like, a lot of people gripe about it, but I'll just think about my husband. Nothing in your hands while driving. Yep, and that's hard, but I also know my little brother who likes to mess on his phone and get a different song or whatever, and it's all distracted driving, and I've been rear-ended because a guy was on his phone, so thankfully I was fine, but it was very scary because I was rear-ended on the expressway during Labor Day weekend, and it took an hour for the police officers to come out there and stop traffic, and I was in a middle lane, and I couldn't get over, and it was so scary. We always joke that that was what that was. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys. That was a good long day. Oh my gosh, almost 6 hours of sprints. Vanessa's like, "I do that every day." That's a lot for me. The quota, yeah. I do think it is, like, I know they try to hit, like, a certain limit. I don't know how much it plays in effect, but I know it is I know it does help a little bit. I'm sorry. You're funny. I know, and I won't be doing sprints next Saturday, but then after, I'm gonna say I'm gonna do it from now on, and then, I do have on Monday, April will be with me, and we'll be discussing A Dawn of Onyx, so if you guys have read that and wanna discuss it, or if you haven't yet and can get it in time, 8 p.m. Eastern is when we'll be discussing A Dawn of Onyx. It's no April Fools. Um, and then, yeah, I feel like after that, I should be good on sprints for Saturdays for a while, and Matt should be working most of the time, so hopefully. I hope you guys have a very happy Easter if you celebrate, and, otherwise, I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. I appreciate you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much, for spending time with me, Vanessa. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Beverly. Oh, I love that you guys are sad, but, I will either see you on Monday. I'll have some videos hopefully going live next Saturday, even though I won't be here. So if you want to watch those, have at it. Otherwise, I'll see you after that. Thank you so much. Bye, guys.